Good morning, good morning. Welcome back, everybody. There's our disclaimer here. Let's get into today's session. We have about 6 minutes to the open here. We have a lot of good gappers on the list today, so I'll go through them really quickly. Yesterday, I missed the move on POL from $2 to 10.85. I left right here when it was consolidating underneath VWAP, and it just went. By the time I saw it, it was already at By the time I saw it, it was already at 4 something here, and it was pulling back. So I was like, okay, I'll just like close down. I closed down over here, and then it made its like 100% move from 2 to 4. I was like, okay, well I can't get in it now because it's up like 100%. I already said it was a good day down here. And then it ended up going another 100% all the way up to 9 and 10. And I was like, yeah, I can't get it. And then I was like, yeah, I can't get in it now because it's up like 1,000%, 700%. So I missed the entire move on poll, but their poll did provide a spark for a lot of other stocks to pop up today. SMFL is a very small float, but it's up 230% already. MSAI, this one is a recent IPO. I think it IPO'd yesterday during pre-market at the high of 31. It sold off all of pre-market and opened down here around $4. Put in a high of 470 yesterday and sold off to a low of 245. And then from there, it's now bounced off 245 up to 8. So I'll be watching this one as well. This one's our second leading gapper. Our third leading gapper, Hook, a little bit on the higher float side at 74 million, but it is around our $1 range. If this was a normal day where we didn't have 200% gappers, then I think I would be more interested in Hook. But because it looks like kind of like a barcode over here, I'm assuming that it doesn't have that much volume, it doesn't have that much range, so I'm probably going to write it off. I'll have it on a side chart just in case it does squeeze up to 110 for the move to 120 and 130. PRZO, this one was on our gaps list yesterday. It kind of just went sideways all day yesterday. However, during post hours and pre-market, it ended up hitting a high of 209, which is our daily resistance, 200 EMA on the daily. So if it can break 209, we have a small daily resistance at 215, and then we have a small resistance levels between 2 and 3, all the way up to 360, with a high of 415 all-time highs. So we'll see what happens there. So yeah, we just need to get through 219. That's our daily resistance, the 200 EMA. And then anything else? Let's see. CYNG. This one's sold off too much. I'm not gonna trade this. And you'll also see that I already took some trades on SMFL. I'm down $2 on it. I was trading it right here when it was breaking over its pre-market pivot. Got up 100 on it, and then on this candle gave it back. So sitting red $2. DMK. Oh yeah, DMK. Okay. That one looks nice. A high of 110. Daily resistance at 150 if it can get up there. I'll put that down. And then we have a pre-market pivot, 94. Let's go ahead and add that. So which ones do I want to watch at the open? I think I'm thinking DMK for breakthrough 1 and SMFL for hold up VWAP and breakup 275. Good morning, Rambo. Good morning, Rick. Good morning, Trader Community. Mohammed. Good morning. Good morning, Twin. Morning, Lays. Alright, let's dial in here. We got 30 seconds to the open. Morning, AZG. I think I'll be watching DMK at the open. Watching the break back over 90 on DMK. Watching 88 and 90. Buyer at 86. Out at 86. Small loss. Alright, switching focus, SMFL. .98 breaking. No, not quite ready. Hit 99, but didn't break 3. There's the break. 317 pre-market highs. There's 15. Can we get 17? Out there 22. .44 halt up. got caught in that flush right there on SMFL from 330 to 320 or 310. Is this seriously going lower? So I'm slowing down here a little bit just so I don't hit max loss too early. Now that's ridiculous. I have to go there. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I can't believe it didn't break 91 there. Resumption on MSAI. Gonna be at 44.39. Resumption in 10 seconds here, showing a $7 resumption. Could be a 10-minute long haul, it's showing 720 now. 10% gap would call for a 10-minute halt. Yeah, so it looks like it's a 10-minute long halt. Resumption on MSI at MSAI shortly here. Showing 749. Nine is the halt up. Watching their halt up at 9. Took it off at 9. Got at 920. 1018 is the halt up. $10.18 halt up. 10.28.9 halt up. Out at 10.29. Watching 29 again. Out there 29. Looks like it's sticking to 29 this time. Barely, but it is sticking. Big buyer at 96 on hook. We're looking for this break of 110 halt up. Watching 98 on hook. 10 seconds to resumption on MSAI, showing 1080. This is a second halt up in a row, so still have potential to go higher. Just be careful. Out there at 1295. 1373 halt up. Out there at 1360 and 1350. 1373 halt up. 1466 halt up. Catching a loss there. Back over 13. Now catching some losses there. So get back 1,000 at the top. Sizing down a little bit. Crap. I hesitated way too long on that. Fuck, man. That was so stupid of me. Came down and stopped me on just to go back up. Watching 14, 1444 is the high. What's the halt level? late fill there. One at 11:30. Crap. 974 hold down. $14.05 is halt up. Watching back over 12. Watching 1190. Wow. Wow. That sucks. Just a flash flush of 70 cents. Yeah, MSAI has moments of greatness, and then it has a lot of chop as well. Problem with MSAI is on any dip I take, the bid stays down where the ask goes up. So it'll be like 1150 on the ask, and I'll be in at like 1110, but the bid will still be at 1110. $908 halt down. At 11:16, halt up. Watching the halt level move up. 11:16. 11:60 now. Now at 11, don't like it. Don't like how it flushed back down after breaking highs. $11.91 halt up now. Small size starter here on the bounceable off 11. Selling at 11. Got some red on the tape, indicating the sell. Seeing if we can get back over 11. Hold of 1050 is what I'm looking for. And the pushback over 11. Green at 11, good. Can we get the break though? Took off a quarter. Some more out in 1095. Lost on that ad. Oh, bad fill at 30 on that ad. Watching it push through 50. Can I get the push through 50? Not really getting it. Out the rest. Watching 107 on hook. Break of 110, 118 halt up. Hmm. Okay, just kind of chopping shares around here on hook. I got a dip by there at 106, but it kept going lower, 104. So I ended up giving back quite a bit. Big buyer at 104. Give it a second here. It needs to break back over 105. It's not going. Right on the table, wait for it to come back down to 1. I'd like to see it come all the way back down to 1. I don't want it bouncing too soon. Of course. Alright. Yeah, come on, come on. Back down below 1. Maybe we get a second retest of 1 here on hook. What I'm trying to see happen is have it break through that VWAP and then get a bottoming tail like we did before. So like a breakdown to like 98 and then a rip back over 1 would be ideal. And I could load up at 98. We're just not getting that. Huge buyer at 104. I have 13 on that previous high, and then 11 on the previous candle. Still have yet to break into the 20s. Yeah, just churning shares right now. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else moving. Six. Hidden seller there at 105. Just get back profit. Was a nice push, but then I gave it back. So two topping tails on SMFL. Actually, it has a bunch. It keeps on doing these topping tails. I wouldn't buy breakouts on it. And over here as well. And that's why the bulls are scared to buy breakouts because of all the topping tails, so it's not actually breaking out. Which just confirms it. Try getting a dip there below 3. Only small size for now. Back over 310, possibly. We're able to get back green on this one. Seller at 315 on SMFL. Bad fill on hook. Out at 102 on hook. I do see everyone's comments. I'll get to all of the questions after I'm done for the day. Right now, I'm just too focused in. Sorry about that. But there's no need to repeat yourself. I do see it. I do see the chat. I should be finished up in about within the next half hour. Things are starting to slow down. Seeing if Hook wants to bounce off $1 here. Getting green, but there's a hidden seller at 101. Okay. Back above it. Volume has died off significantly though. About half the volume we had on the previous push-up. Back here. It's still holding one. It's taking a little bit longer to move in any direction just because the volume's light. There's the drop. Waiting, seeing where we're going to bottom out. I think we hit 98 here. There's the break of 98. Where do we hold? There's 98 breaking, 97. Took a starter here at 97, but I think I might be in a little bit too early. Spreads opened up down to 95.70. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cut that one at 96.60, and I'll look to get back in lower at 95. I guess not. Watching 98 now. Watching that push through 98.99 for the break back over 1. See if we can get it. There's 98.50. 99. Watching the push through 1. There's 101 on the ask. Can we get up to 103? There's where the big seller is. Big buyer. Watching break back over 1. I'd like to see the push through 101. Taking a third off. Need to see 101 break. Out the rest at 1. Not bad on hook. We're getting some nice dip buys below $1. Back here and back here. Watching the buyer at 99 to hold. And looking for this back over 1. This time I want to see the break through 101 if we do get back up. My ad was a little bit too late, so now my average is a bit higher. Watching 101 on the ask. I'm gonna take the loss here at 99. 300 bucks. That ad, my ad for 10,000 was went in at 101. So it brought my average from 90, 98.50 to 1. Just taking it off at 1 for now. See if we get any buyers at 101. I don't see anything else moving right now. There's the break. Wow, I missed it. I think I missed it. I think I need to accept that I missed it. Big sell wall at 103. There's some weird order spoofing going on IREN. Not gonna hop out of it. I don't like it. There was a 140,000 share buyer at 40 that pulled their order, and the thing dropped 10 cents. Strange. I didn't lose anything on it. Took a break-even trade. Actually, a small winner. Alright, I'm gonna take a second to look at chat here while we have like a slow period. Um, AZG, $12 on MSAI on 1 to 5 shares, pretty nice. $2 a share, or $3. Very nice. Good job, ACG. Oh, Tim and Mighty both did good on it today as well. That's great. That's great. Um, Mohammed, yeah. MSAI was a crazy move. Definitely was making me uncomfortable with a lot of my share size. Because I also sized up today to 1,000 share starters. Um, so sizing up today, as well as having a crazy whippy stock, was definitely heart racing a little bit. We were able to make it work though. Chicago Trader, nice recovery. Thank you. Trading. You're at 4,000. Please stop. Yeah. So we got back over 4,000. We went back below it for a little bit, but we did recover. Uh, BNZI popping, low volume. That was a little bit ago though, so it might not be here anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have traded this anyway. It's too low volume. 20,000 shares per 1 minute as the high of day candle. It's too low volume. I need at least 100,000 shares on the candles. That's why even on NUEWE, it's kind of like skyrocketing from 63 to 73. I'm still not trading it because of the low volume. Just went from 73 to 69 on like 10,000 shares. Regime. What's the name of the scanner you guys use? And good morning. The scanner, I think I have a link in the description. Charts Watcher. It's a free scanner. You can customize the colors on it and everything. And then as well as so for Charts Watcher, it has a free plan. That's the one I use. You get 45 minutes of time. I just use it at the open, and then I switch over to the YouTube scanners once I'm done with Charts Watcher's 45-minute period. I switch over to YouTube to look at the Zendoo scanners, Zendoo, Zendoo. That guy, he streams his scanners all day long, pretty much. Hook, we're getting a nice move here. 104, 105. I missed that dip there. It would have been nice to get 30,000 shares down there. That's unfortunate. Big seller came in at 104. Might have missed the move on hook. Yeah, that was beautiful from 99 to 105. Unfortunate. Yeah, sellers are bringing it back down. Sellers at 105, 4, and 3. Watching those sellers at 105. Can I get some green volume here? Gonna take it off break even. Feels like I can't get a good position here because it's too high. It's too close to the high breakout spot. I really like those positions where I get in like 5 cents below the breakout. There are buyers at 103 this time. Buyers at 104. Can we hold? Watching 106. 7. Back down to 103. Buyers at 106. A bit late on that entry. Wanted 105. Out at 104. Alright. Let it settle down again, I guess. Guess I'm seriously gonna bounce here. 104, 105. Some bidders at 104. Hmm. There's 105, 106. Guess I made the wrong choice. It's possible we get a crazy move on Nolan as well, since we already had one today on MSAI. Looks like it already went from 7 to 10, 11 without me even knowing it existed. It already had a halt up as well. Last time it halted up, it made a wick up and then flushed down into... No, it didn't halt down, okay. But it flushed down $1.50, bounced back up. Resumption will be at 30, 10. So we'll wait on that resumption. It's showing 11.75, $12. Maybe we get a 10-minute long halt. Who knows? Alright, less than a minute to resumption. Showing 12.44. I'm pretty sure we're going to get a 10-minute long halt if it's actually going to resume that high. Resumption price came back down to 11. 12.10 halt up. Didn't think NUWE would go so much lower. No, 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 no. I gotta cut it. It's going way too low. Well, I guess I just gave back whatever I'm gonna make on MULN. Alright, I guess we'll just wait for the MULN resumption, and then we'll call it a day, probably. Alright, let's see here. Where was I in the Q&A? Alright, we did the scanner name. Ram, hi Heaven, glad to inform you that I've just subscribed. Awesome, very much, thanks. Really impressed with the way you do day trading during live, especially as you execute the buy and sell orders so quickly on TOS. What setting do you use in Active Trader, and how do you minimize your losses, as I'm struggling with the execution and ending up in losses? Please help and let me know how your screen is set up to view and trade two stocks like you do, and all the other settings you use for faster execution. Or do you have a YouTube video you can refer to? Let's see here. Oh, wait, let me just make sure I let resumption time. 30, 35:47, 35:47, 35:47. Okay, so I got about 2.5 minutes. I don't use any settings to minimize my losses in Active Trader. My minimizing losses is all based on my own risk management. So I let NUWE slip away from me just now. I was trying to buy off VWAP, and the second it broke down VWAP, I should have sold, but instead I added at 69 for the rip back up over VWAP. We didn't get it, and so I doubled my loss on it. That was very unintelligent of me. But in terms of things on the ThinkorSwim platform that I would do to minimize losses, or just like make it more efficient, make sure you have real-time data in the top left-hand corner. And even if it says real-time data, let me go ahead and 1 second here. Actually, we have the resumption coming soon. Let me see here. Yeah, so make sure when you go to your setup up in the top right-hand corner, when you click the cog for setup, make sure when you go to system, it's real-time, no delay, as well as when you go to orders, or not orders, Active Trader. I have my thing set here to 5 milliseconds just so I don't get any double-click errors. Basically, this allows me to not have any times where if I send an order and it goes, if my keyboard decides to double click, I won't be double my position. So make sure this is not 0. Make sure it's like 5 or something. Just a small delay so you don't get, so you're not allowed to double click into orders. As well as, where was it? Was it system? Yeah, real-time quotes. And I'll get back to the rest of the question in a second here. We got the resumption in about 20 seconds. Showing a 12 flat. It was showing 1250 a second ago. Hopefully it's not 12 flat. 47 seconds. Yeah, it's gonna go ahead and flush on me. Wow. Watching back over 12. 1220. Nope. Real roller coaster on this one. Back over 13. There we go. Day 3 halt up. Out at 80. $14.04 halt up. Needs to get halted up here. It's too extended now. It barely got halted. This is probably gonna halt down on resumption. Yeah, so it barely got halted. It's already showing a lower resumption price. If I had to take a guess, this thing's gonna flush on open. Remember, my results are not typical. Disclaimer here. Trading stocks is very risky, especially trading the stocks that we had today, MSAI and MULN. Those are the extreme caliber of risk to trade on these low float stocks when they're just halting. And they're in the higher price range where you're risking $1 a share per trade if you get caught in a flush. And if you get stuck in a halt down, you're risking even more. So definitely be careful if you are trading these ones. It's not worth it if you're too new to the game. That being said, MULN is just, oh my god. No. No, don't tell me it's actually going to resume that high. Okay, thank god. For a second it was showing $100 resumption. I would have been very upset if I had not held into the halt and it did a $100 resumption. But it's back down below 14, 1375 resumption. Okay. It scared me for a second there. It was showing a $100 resumption. That's crazy. That'd have been 85,000 on 1,000 shares. My god. Wow. Resumption will be at 50 minutes and 04 seconds on the clock here, so 50:04. RAM, so I use DOS Trader Pro to execute my trades. I don't use the actual ThinkorSwim platform. I have it here as a backup in case DOS ever fails me. But I have my DOS linked up to my TD Ameritrade account, and through DOS is where I do all my executions, and I have hotkeys for selling a quarter, selling a half, and selling my full position. as well as hotkeys to add to my position. But I don't use ThinkorSwim to actually do my trading. I just use it for the chart and as a backup in case DAS fails me. The setup is very simple though. You just go to Active Trader window on the Trade tab, and then you go ahead and you set your thing to a 4x2 grid, and these top 4 will be your charts, and the bottom 4 will be your ThinkorSwim trade ladder and your level 2 right here. So I'll do this, and then yeah, so I just have it set up where I have my 5-minute chart, 1-minute chart, 5-minute chart, 1-minute chart. On my other monitor, I have 6 1-minute charts as well as 2 daily charts for the ones that I'm watching. So I have 2 daily charts down here. Those daily charts are correlated to the ones that are on my main screen. And then 6 1-minute charts to just kind of look at whatever else is moving on the side. And this is it's the same thing. It's just a actually the one on my side chart is if you go to charts, it's a flexible grid. And then you just you go ahead, and I have mine set up right here. But you just make it a customizable grid, and then you just change it to however you like. MULN resuming here in 10 seconds, showing 1440. Be careful on resumption here. I'll only be using 500 shares, I think, in case it flushes. 1278 is halt down. Watching 14 break. 1430. Watching 1540, halt up. Out at 1544. Oh. Give me 1 second to update the P&L. I have my other tab minimized so I could read the chat. Wait for this thing to halt. Okay. Yeah, so I had this minimized so you guys couldn't see it update. So I could read the chat. It was in the way of the chat. But yeah. There it is, 8,500. AZG, so how many stocks am I watching? I think I answered that. I have 6 1-minute charts that I have up on my second monitor, and then the 2 main ones that I'm on watch. Reason I have 6 and not like 8 or any more or any less, I feel like if you only have 4 or less, you're possibly missing like curl patterns when you kind of like let's say MSI AI, it's currently just like down, but I still have it on my side chart because it could curl back up over VWAP and start making a push for 10. So if you only have like 2 to 3 charts on your side monitor, then you could possibly miss that for like when you put a different stock there. So yeah, I keep 6 1-minute charts just so I can watch. I feel like 6 is a good number. You can have like 3 or 4 that are like potential watches, and then 2 that are like main watches. SMFL, yeah, I saw that flush earlier on SMFL. Or which one was it? SMFL. Yeah, this was nasty. From 3 down to 250 or 240. But I mean, it's to kind of be expected though. It's been doing false breakouts all day. So having that happen, it's kind of expected. Although this happened at exactly 8 o'clock, or was it 8:01? Okay, 8:01. Okay. For a second, I thought it was on the hour at 8 o'clock. Maybe it was a secondary offer, but no. Just a random flush. On MULN, we have the resumption time is going to be at 56:09. 56:09. About 2 minutes, showing $16 resumption. However, this is the uh, technically second halt up in a row, but it's really the fourth halt up in a row. And on the 5-minute chart, it's super extended. It hasn't had a red candle actually. It literally hasn't had a red candle since over an hour ago on the 5-minute. So resumption 56:09, about a minute and a half. Zelisk, could you show your all-time equity curve on TraderVue? Yeah, I could show it after the stream. No problem. I'll go ahead and do that after I import today's trades. Less than a minute to resumption on MULN. Mohammed, thank you. I made $180 with 100 shares in the sim. Is that good? Yeah, of course that's good. As a beginner trader, you're trying to make anything. Making any money is great. Just having a green day is great. Making almost $2 a share, that's amazing. So definitely don't beat yourself up about that. Basically, I have my daily goal set to $1,000 with my $1,000 starter size. So my goal is to get about 50 cents out of the market a day. But there are days where I exceed that, of course. Showing a resumption price at 16. Watching 16 here. 1760 halt up. It's pausing. Watching again, 17 break. It's holding 1650. Nope. Took a flush there. Watching 17 break. 1828 halt up. Out the rest at 1750. At 1869. 1893 halt up. Yeah, I biffed that trade. 1566 halt down. I get back over 18 here. 1870 highs. 1940, 1914 halt up. Out the rest 1770. Small loss there. Or actually, quite big loss. $15.66 halt down. It's due for a halt down, so if this does come down, I'm not going to take it. Careful here. Back over 1650. Not getting it. $15.66 halt down. Pulse halt. Break over 1650. Watching 18. Watch 17. Not ready. Watching 17. Is it going or not? I can't. It's starting to get hard to read. Watching 17. It's 1680. Let's wait a second here. 1551 halt down. 1534 halt down. Okay, it's getting halted. It was due for a halt down anyway. Okay. Well, we should get the resumption at 12:08:54. So in about 4 minutes. Arigato. What are some of your hotkeys to get in and out? So I have hotkeys for getting in. They're all market orders. I have some set up for pre-market. Those are just buying the ask, pretty much. Um, but I typically don't trade pre-market. So my during market hours orders are buying 1,000 market, buying 2,000 market, buying 3,000 market, buying 5,000 market, and buying 9,900. So that last one is not 10,000 because ThinkorSwim, for some reason, doesn't like orders that are in blocks of 10,000. So that last one is 9,900. Those are all market orders. And then I have hotkeys for, as well as 500 shares and 250. And those last two are for stocks like Mullen or MSAI, where I'm not comfortable taking too much more risk. So I might size down to 500 shared blocks on Mullen after this resumption. And then for hotkeys to get out, I have sell full on the ask. So for hotkeys to get out, I have the same set of hotkeys for selling ask and for selling market. And the hotkeys are selling full, selling half, selling a quarter, and then selling 9,900 for the sub $1 stocks. And a view Hook has so many shares at 105. Yeah, 105 was stacked on Hook. I don't think it ever broke. I mean, it did break for a little bit, but it's got some heavy selling. It kind of looks like a barcode now. Only time we were ever to make profit on is when we got a nice dip buy below 1 for the break back over 1. Tristan says if you're a gamer, it might be more comfortable to use the Wasta keys for your hotkeys. That's possible. I feel like you might fumble though. If I had to do the Wasta keys, I feel like I might fumble. I'm just used to having them on my buy hotkeys are on the numbers, so Control 1, Control 2, Control 3, Control 4, Control 5. And then my cells are below where the spacebar is. Control Z, Control X, Control C, and Control V. So I just have my buys up top on the keyboard and my sells on down below. Because usually for buys, I just have to, it's not that uncomfortable to like go like Control 5 or Control 4. But I want my sell hotkeys to be comfortable to hold my hand in, because most of the time I'll be holding down Control and then I'll be having my hand hovering my sell hotkeys. So I just have them in a line right there, C, X, C, and V, and I just have my pinky on Control, and then my other fingers are, all 4 fingers are on the sell hotkeys. Chanu, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see here. We got about 10 seconds. Showing a flat resumption, which is good, hopefully. Watching here. Can we get 16? Not yet. Watching 16, 1687 halt up. 1733 halt up. Buyer at 16. Watching 1650. Move through 17. $17.55 halt up. $17.72 halt up. Watching 30, 50. Nope. Got caught on a small flush there. $17.91 halt up. $18.09 halt up. 1480, hold down. Bigger loss there. $14.80, hold down. Careful. So gave back what I made again. 1480, hold, 1465, hold down. Yeah, it's being stacked now at 16, it's at 1465. That's halting. Okay. So gave back 2,000 off the top. Well, I made 1,000 on the resumption. And I lost 2,000, so I lost 1,000 more. But we're 2,000 off the top. Because we were up over 10,000 on Mullin. Showing flat resumption for now. So I'll watch resumption again for another pull away. Mohammed, I couldn't connect my DOS to TD because I started using DOS after the move to TD. Yeah, so I connected my DOS way back in February of this year. That's when I got DOS the first time. Camille, do you pay commissions every entry and exit or no? No, I don't pay commissions. I'm using TD Ameritrade. It's a free commission broker for U.S. citizens. But I do pay not ECN fees. I don't pay ECN fees, but I do pay SEC and FINRA fees. So today, for example, my SEC and FINRA fees come to about 180 or 190. So very small compared to the profit that I made. But it still costs money to trade, no matter what broker you use. It's just here I don't have commissions, I don't have ECN fees, I just have SEC and FINRA fees. Mullen is showing a dollar lower resumption at 1383, which isn't too nice. Should resume at 2219, 2219. Oh, an MD halting up. Should break at 52, 65 is the halt up. Got some bad slippage on that exit, from 46 all the way down to 40. Oh well, I guess that's what I get for trading something with low volume. Lance, so you use DOS level 2 to read price action. Yeah, so I use the level 2 to read the price action, as well as the time and sales. And then I pick out my entries based off the chart. So I pick out levels that I want to be watching at on the chart, and then from there I go to level 2 to kind of like fine-tune the entry based on the price action. Cells, question, what do you use the bottom row for? The bottom row is where I see my position right here, as well as my level 2 is in this window. I have only 2 stocks I'm watching. How many monitors is that? I have 3 monitors. So the main monitor here, and then the side chart monitor, and then I have a monitor for scanners as well. So scanners and P&L are on my left side, side charts are on my right side, and then main monitor on the main monitor. Presto, great work, but I think you should call it a day. Yes, I'll be calling it a day shortly. Here's the resumption. 1261 is halt down. 1541 halt up. Watching 1541. Unfortunate. Still took it out for profit, but had more than I let it go. Watching 15 back over 1490. Out of 82. Back over 15, watching 1530. First count's make a new high. 1608, halt up. Out at 1608. maybe I should have held that, or at least half of it. First halt up after a bunch of halt down. Maybe it goes. I don't know. It's safer to be out than to be in. Which scanner do I use? I believe I answered that earlier in the stream, but I use the YouTube scanners. The channel is called Zendoo, Zendoo. They have free scanners all day long on YouTube. If you just type in stock scanners, should come up as like a live stream. They're delayed by like 10 seconds or 20 seconds. Alright, actually I think it's closer to 10 seconds. But should be fine for, I mean, you're paying nothing for them, so it's nice. And then as well as I have a link in the description for Charts Watcher, which is a scanner I use for the first 45 minutes. It's like customizable scanners with like color coding and everything. RAM, what is the advantage of using DOS Trader versus TOS directly? There is no difference in execution speed, but the only difference is that I can control my orders more. I can more quickly sell half my position or a quarter position versus having to scramble with this quantity field right here and these buttons. So in ThinkorSwim, all you have are you can manually adjust this quantity area, or you can press the buttons, which doesn't help if you're in with like 4,291 shares, for example. Then it would you could hit flatten, which will sell your whole position at market value. But I tend to trade stocks that are under $2, under $1, and so sometimes I'll be in with like almost 30,000 shares. And so I'd have to hit like 5,000 shares, sell market like 5 times before I could hit flatten, because it won't let me do orders over 10,000 shares. So I like using DOS for the level 2 as well as the hotkeys. The level 2 is just color coded, it just looks better, it's cleaner. And then I also get to see the halt levels, which is super nice for a day like today where things are halting a bunch. So being able to see the halt levels is huge. I wouldn't recommend investing in DOS Trader until you're at least making like 5 to 10,000 a month consistently. I mean, or maybe just 5,000 a month. But like, it's $150 a month to have DOS Trader Pro. And it doesn't make sense to spend over $1,000 a year on something if it's not helping you make at least $1,000 a year. So you have to decide if that's worth it for you based on how much money you're currently making. But it is over $1,000 a year to have DOS Trader, so it's only worth it if you are making significant money from the market. Alright, so the resumption is going to be at 29 minutes and 8 seconds. So 12:29:08, showing a flat resumption at 16. Let me get a sip of water here. Bit of a longer stream today. Can't help it though. Market's giving us opportunities, we gotta stay longer. Thank you guys, thank you Sergey, Stock Trader Extreme, Chanu, Jack. Thank you. How did I get the clock up there? The clock is it comes with DOS Trader, so this is DOS Trader as well. I know a lot of people ask me about the clock. It's just it's a widget inside the DOS Trader platform. 30 seconds to the open of this, showing a flat resumption at 16:10. Watching 15 seconds here. We're gonna break 1650 or not? Struggling to get over 1650. Gave back quite a bit there. Feels like for a resumption we should have had more volume than that. Watching 1650. Yeah, so we don't have that much volume anymore. I don't know where it all went. It's trading weird. I would have surely thought people would have stuck around for that hot resumption. Buyer at 16. Watching over 30. Break at 50. Out at 13. Yeah, so the volume's the problem right now. I don't know why there's less people trading it. I guess maybe just the lunch hour on the East Coast. It's 12 o'clock. Watching 17, 1790 is the halt up. $14.80 halt down. Still watching 17 for a break back over. 1809 is halt up. 1480 is halt down. So false break of 17. Can we get back over it? Oh, I misread that. Crap. I misread the number. I thought it was at 17. Not, basically, it flushed on me, and the numbers were moving so fast that I didn't process it as it what's it called? I was in, and I thought it said 1750, not 1650, and so I thought it was up, not down. So I hesitated to sell. It's okay. Give it another second here. Definitely size down a little bit. I definitely don't like it as much as I used to because used to have more volume. I don't know where it all went. It's moving very slow now. $14.95 halt down. I can't afford to hold it any lower. Damn. Yeah, starting to get chopped out on it. Might be time. It's going towards the halt down at 1480. 1425 halt down. $13.95 halt down. Yeah, it's just downtrending. Alright. I think I will call it a day. Gave back quite a lot on this downtrend. Unless I can get back over 1560 and 16, then I'm gonna be out. It's been trading weird ever since this halt up. I feel like the volume died, but it didn't really die. It's just that these candles are more, they're just stronger. They're just all buying volume, whereas these are all kind of mixed volume. Yeah, so we had a high of 16,000. Get back 3,500 off the top. That's not good. Definitely too much to get back. Disappointed in that. Michael, what are some of your key combinations for hotkeys? Yeah, so I have my buys. My buy orders are set on control 1 through 5. Control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then my sell hotkeys are control Z, control X, control C, and control V. If that helps. 1 second here, I might want to get a dip off you up here. Just to get our 1420. 1450. It's 1437. Gonna get 1450. I had 1411, small profit. High fill there. 1480 high there. Taking it off at 61 and 68. Watching back over 50. Wave of green there on the time and sales. Took some off at 47. Rest out 36. Small winner. The volume's falling off here. Only 30,000 shares per candle. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it back unless unless we get a nice like bounce off VWAP and people start coming back. But might be it for now. Napoleon, do you use TOS level 2 or DOS? I use the DOS level 2. MK, yeah, we've had a pretty good day today. Um, it was a decent day. It was like 4 grand before MULN started moving. So we were up 4 grand on MSAI, which was moving at the open. This one squeezed from 6 to 14. That was nice. And then it just kind of sold off all day. But since then, we've been trading bullion. This one's been going since for quite some time now. There's the break of VWAP. 1285 all down. Okay, break back over VWAP. Watching 1350. Watching that seller at 47. Gotta get back over 55 VWAP. There's 70. Come on, let's hold 50. Big buyer at 50. Watching 82. Break to 14. Out at 40, so still up a profit. Lucky on that market order. Flushed down to 13.28 on the bid. It's still possible we get a break of 14 here. Just needs to hold 1350s. Seller came in at 21. It's gone. Buyers at 13. Getting a nice pop here on this Malin. Watching the breakthrough 1450. '89's halt up. Or 68. $15.05 is halt up. 68 high of the last candle. Buyer at 15 or 50. Pushing break of 80. Out at 59. Washing back over 80. Out flat. Watching break of 80. And break of 15. 15.38. Halt up. Dollar came in at 14.51. Yeah, it's flushing down. Wow. Hopefully no one got caught in that. Might do a second drop here down to the halt down at 12.80. Don't want to get back profit from now. Seller at 86. Sizing down just a little bit. Watching 14. Can we get back over 14 strong? 14.20, 14.30. Selling at 95. Huge buyer. Watching over 14. $14.30, $14.50. There was a huge 70,000 share buyer down at like 13.50. I wonder if it's still there. It was only there for a moment. Taking it off at 95. Problem I have with it is because we had that big buyer, it was only there for a second, but it gave us that push, but it didn't follow through to 14.50. We stopped out at 14.35. Because it didn't break 14.50, it's not holding 14. So we're not stair stepping up just yet. But we are back to high a day on the P&L, or close to it. Buyer 87, a bit smaller. Out break even. Bit of a higher fill. Watching 14, 20, 25. Green at 19. Out break even. Watching 14. Out at 93. Can we get back over 14 here? Try it one more time. It's 81 by 98. Out at 96. Gonna hop back in here at 90. Out of it at 80. Get back 200 there. There's the huge buyer, down at 58. Watching 80. Small profit on that trade. So the buyer's at 58. It's a huge buyer down there. I just need this to get back over 80. Back over 80, we should be seeing 14. Taking some off at 80. It's not really breaking towards 14 just yet. Yeah, I'm just take the rest out at 75 as well. I think I'm gonna call it a day there. I'll be up 16,000 after fees. What a day. Yeah, I'm starving. I'm gonna break for food. But just B, what's the difference between Schwab account and TD account? I don't think there's much difference. Now that Schwab has acquired TD and their ThinkorSwim platform, they trade pretty similar. There might be some difference in the types of stocks you can trade. I'm not too sure. There has been rumors that Schwab doesn't allow margin on stocks under $3. I have to confirm that though. I haven't gotten an email from Schwab just yet that my account will be moved. But I assume it's going to be sometime in early 2024. I'm going to turn off my alerts here because I don't want to get tempted to trade anymore. Okay, let me go ahead and export this statement so I can get that year-to-date P&L for let's see. Who was asking about that? Zilisk. Zilisk was asking for the all-time equity curve. All right. I go ahead and import those to TraderVue. A lot of orders today. 712. A lot of orders. Over 2,000 fills. Today's the 21st. In terms of fees today, we have 220 fees. $220 in fees. With 2.5 million shares traded. All right, let's see the journal for today. Gonna go ahead and close DOS so I don't get tempted to trade anymore. And go like this. Alright, so here's the P&L curve for today. Initially read about 1,000, and we came back on, I believe it was, let me go ahead and pull that up. It was MSAI. So we came back on MSAI. One second here. Let me get this screenshot of the P&L. All right. That way I have it for looking at the data. There you guys go. There's that P&L. All right. So today up 16,000, about 15,980 after fees. We had this dip down when we were trading MULN. When it was on backside. Then once it got down to VWAP, I was able to get some nice scalps to get scalps off VWAP to get back up to 16,000. So we were already up around 4,000 or 3,000 before MULN started moving. Once it started moving, we were able to trade it to have 12, almost 13,000 on MULN to bring us up to 16,000 on the day. And if I go to the, let's see, all-time equity curve would be back in 2020. Let's just put January 1st. Filter. So I started around mid-2020. Reports. Wow. So about 95,000 since becoming profitable. My profit factor isn't the best because I was unprofitable for 2.5 years before I turned the corner. My win rate is actually, it was higher when I started, but now it's slowly going down towards like 47%. Yeah, so here's the P&L curve. Was negative for about 2.5 years till I turned the corner in November last year. Then from there, I sized up in January and started doing nice in January and February. Had a couple of rough months through the middle of the year, and then end of year has been pretty good with one big drawdown there. If I just go for this year, so on the year so far we're at, oh wow, really? Oh my god. I was hoping to have a six-figure year. I didn't think I was gonna reach it, but today puts me over the edge. Nice. Okay. Well, that's nice. All right, I'll keep the rest of the stats for the year. Um, I'll save those for the year in review at the end of the year. Let's see here. Ed, long time no see. Yeah. How you been? We having our best day ever today. Gary, it's very top heavy. Okay, this is from what time is it? This is from an hour ago. Okay. 1 second. Yeah, how many trades today? How many trades do we have today? Uh, 247 trades today. Wow. Insane. Neath, is it Nath or Neath? Hey there. These price improvements because of the payment for order flow. Does one get these on other free commission brokers too? I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think other free commission brokers also have payment for order flow so that you get the price improvements. So yeah, I'm pretty sure every single broker that offers free commissions is usually selling your order flow as well. What videos are Williamson? What videos, material, or traders help you learn how to trade? When I first was learning back in 2020, I was watching a lot of Warrior Trading on YouTube, looking at a lot of his webinars and stuff to get the patterns and the yeah, just to get the patterns. And then I bought his course in mid 2022 for 2,000 USD and was with his course for about a year. About a year I was with Warrior Trading. I left it because I couldn't sustain paying $200 a month for Warrior Trading anymore. So I left it and moved on to just trading by myself for the last 2.5 years now. It's been going good. Was able to turn the corner about a year ago on November the 3rd, 2022. And from there, it's been uphill, but it's been a little bit rocky this year. Hopefully next year will be a little bit smoother in the P&L. Jorge, or to answer your question, Williamson, I used a little bit of warrior trading, and then I did a lot of reviewing my own trading. So every single day, going back and reviewing the trade the trades at the end of the day. So taking like an hour or two to review trades at the end of the day, and see what you can improve on if you're, because there's a lot of stuff you notice when you're watching it back, that you don't notice in the moment. So I would say get a recording software. I use OBS. It's the same thing I use to stream. Get a recording software, record yourself trading, trading with small size, and learn from yourself as well. So there are videos and materials out there to learn from other traders. There's a lot of small YouTubers out here giving great content, myself included. So myself, there's Mighty Stocks, Trading with Tim, The Trading Farmer, Relentless Trader, BMAC, or Dip Traders. A lot of those guys have great content as well. So I mean, if I had to recommend, it would just be watching free videos on YouTube and then looking back at your own trades at the end of the day. Would be the best way you could grow, for free. If you do want to put money into it, there are some courses. I would say I wouldn't. I don't think I would recommend warrior trading. I think the price tag is too heavy. It's like 3,000, 4,000 now. So I wouldn't recommend warrior trading. I don't think there's not many free courses or like cheap courses. So I would just say try and stick to free material and learning from your own mistakes. Yeah, there's typically about 10 seconds delay on the stream. About 8 to 10 seconds. And there's not much I can do about that. YouTube just by default has delay. George, yes, congratulations on the good day. Thank you. MK, I don't understand. If you use DOS to trade, why do you have TOS windows open? I use DOS for the execution, but DOS doesn't have good charting. So I used ThinkorSwim for the charting, the indicators, like the EMAs, the VWAP, the daily levels, volume. I use ThinkorSwim because I just like the charts better. I like being able to do this and being able to put stuff there easily. The DOS Trader Pro charts just don't look that good, and that's just simply what it is. Also, the reason I also have ThinkorSwim open is because sometimes DOS Trader will lag or crash, and if I'm in a position when DOS crashes, I need to be able to flatten my position using the flatten key as well. So yeah, so basically if DOS ever crashes, I want to make sure that I still have ThinkorSwim open and ready to go to flatten a position if I'm inside of one. Lupus, check out Poll and PRZO. I think these two could pop soon. Super cheap now. Poll from yesterday. I mean, I missed Poll yesterday. I left way too early. I left literally right here. I left right after this. I made 500 on this right here from 180 to 210. Then on this pullback underneath VWAP, I left like right around 8:10 in the morning. And then 30 minutes later it was up and I was like, oh god, I missed it. And so I just kind of like turned off my computer. Kind of just walked away once I saw it was at $4. I was like, it's not going any higher. And then all of a sudden it just keeps on going. And yeah, so I missed this whole move. I wasn't gonna FOMO into it because I knew if I started losing money after getting back on, I would be tilted and I'd probably give back everything I made yesterday. And I still had great profit yesterday. Didn't want to give it back. So I left Poll alone yesterday. glad I was able to capitalize today to make up for it. Up here is EO as well. It looks like it's just kind of selling off towards VWAP up. I'm not sure what exactly you're seeing here. Looks like it's just selling off. It's below VWAP. And I don't think it'll pop. Lupus. How big is your trading account, Michael? I try and keep my trading account below 40,000. I don't like having too much in it. Usually like below 35,000 even. Like today's profits, I'm just gonna be withdrawing pretty much. I don't think I'll be keeping this money in the account. I'll get to I'll end up losing it somehow. So I like to keep most of my cash on the sidelines for now. And then if I ever do need to increase share size, I will deposit more money. Like if I'm reaching the point where my share size is outgrowing my account size, then I'll put more money back in. But for right now, I don't use my full account on every single trade, so I'm good keeping like 35,000 in there. Yes, we killed it today. Yep. Very happy week going into Christmas with the. We already had 10,000 on the week before yet today, and it's my best week ever by far. This is insane. Honestly, it's like I turned a second corner this last month. This last like 2 weeks, I've turned a second corner, where I feel like I can trade the stocks that are above $2 better. Because for the longest time, even if I go back to my stats here, if I go to detailed and scroll down, price and volume, for the longest time I've only been profitable on stocks under $2. But if I go to just this last month even, right? Under $2 I've actually been struggling on, but I've been doing really good on $2 to $20 stocks now, which increases the amount of stocks I can look at, because before I would only look at stocks under $2, and this month I've started figuring out how to trade the $2 to $10 stocks, and then now $2 to $20 stocks, and getting in a rhythm with those bigger ranges. I used to only like the $2 stocks because they would have like a 3 to 4 cent range, and I would not get caught in these huge flushes. But now I'm adapting to it, accepting the fact that a $10 stock has range of like about $1 a share if it does want to flush, and then taking that into account and basically just I'm taking a more of a dip trading and micro pullback strategy approach to the stocks above $2. Whereas the stocks under $2, I'm more looking for longer 2 to 3 minute hold times on a lot of those trades where the stock's below $1 and I'm trying to get like a large position in. But yeah, it's crazy how I'm actually red on stocks that are under $2 this month. But because I'm not focusing on them as much, I'm actually able to make a nice profit on those other stocks. Yeah, Neith, so I don't interact with the YouTube audience very much during the trading. When there's moments like when the stocks are halted and I'm not trading, then I'll interact. But like today was like a bad day to be like a new viewer on, because it's just a day where I'm like solely focused on my actual trading. I truly believe that the trading comes first and the stream comes second. Because if I can't provide good quality trading, then the stream won't exist. Exactly. So the trading comes first in terms of priority on my mind, like my time. So sorry I wasn't able to get to a lot of questions today. I'm getting to them now, so I'm trying to make up for that. But yeah, so on days where the market's slower, you'll definitely see me chatting with the chat more often. Rick, are you up? Rick, what are you doing awake? I thought you were going back to bed. You said you were going back to bed. All right. Yeah, so this is a new personal best. Um, Previous personal best was around 8,300, I think. 8,400. Um, with the high on that day being around 12,000. So I hit 12,000 on my previous best day and then gave back 4,000 off the top. Here, I hit 16,000 like 500 and then gave back a couple hundred off the top. Well, I gave back 4,000 and then got it back. Got 3,500 back. So I'm sitting here just like a couple hundred off of highs. Axel, or yeah, Axel. Why do you use TOS for free trades? Your fills would be better at Guardian trading with direct access, even with commissions. The problem with the commissions is I traded 2.5 million shares today, right? Even if I was only, and I took 247 trades. Even if those 247 trades were only one entry, one exit, that's times two. That's 497 executions times their commission, which would be, I don't know, like $2, $3, right? Like $3 per trade. So that's just the commissions, right? 1,482 just for the commissions. If I were trading at somewhere where they charge commissions. Now we have the ECN fees, which are the real killer. So I had 2.5 million shares today traded. All right. Times that by 0.0019 is what usually they charge for like the smart routing. That in its own is $4,700 that I wouldn't have. Plus the fact that I would still be getting charged SEC and FINRA fees, which were $240 today, right? So all this added up, why would I spend $6,400 on fees on a day where today was great? Imagine if today wasn't great. If I only had like 4,000 today, this would be I'd be right on the day after fees. I mean, that's why I don't believe in trading with the direct access broker. If free commissions went away today, I would adjust my strategy to like buying the bid and selling the ask, because you get a small rebate for that in terms of ECN fees. So that's the only way I would trade at a direct access broker, is if I got a lot of buy the bid orders and a lot of sell the ask orders. But yeah, my strategy works fine, just buying market, selling asks sometimes. And I enjoy the free commissions because I can look at this number and be like, most of this is like 99% of this is my money today. I don't have to pay any fees except for the FINRA and the SEC, which is like $220. I mean, it's basically pennies on what I made today. So I'd rather just be at a free commission broker. Yeah, Mighty Goat. Great day today, honestly. Great day. Is the 1 minute your lowest time frame for scalping? I have tried the 10-second chart before. But I felt it was too much information. I feel like I was taking too many scalps on like false 10-second chart candles. I don't know. But yeah, I think the 1 minute works just fine for scalping. Monkey Shine, yeah, new record today. Haven't seen you in a while, Monkey Shine. Nice to have you back. Jack, don't you guys eat? Yeah. I'm gonna actually, after the stream's over, I'll go ahead and have breakfast. It's only 10:30 in the morning for me. I'm on the West Coast. But I mean, yeah, I usually don't trade this much. AZG, how's Discord? I'll get Discord up and running this weekend. Sorry, I've just been busy. I will make it a priority to get Discord up and running this weekend. All right, AZG. Philly cheese. How's it going? Alpha, do you have free commissions? Yes. ThinkorSwim has free commissions. Oh yeah, I believe it's only for U.S. citizens. Yeah, ThinkorSwim, TD Ameritrade, Canada has commissions. I'm not sure why. Why can't the U.S. and Canada be friendly with each other in terms of brokers? No clue. Honestly, I don't. It sucks that people in Europe have to pay commissions to trade at American brokers. It really does. I really feel for you guys who are in Europe. I mean, you guys have like literally everything better than the U.S., like in terms of like healthcare and all that, and quality of life. But in terms of commissions with day trading, you guys are out of luck in Europe. Thank you guys. Great day today. Anything else I'm missing? Jackie, Trading Farmer is better than Mighty. Yeah, I think Trading Farmer gives much better content than Mighty. If I had to choose one to learn from, I would go with the Trading Farmer. Edgar, but you taking 36,000 size? Edgar, which one are you referring to? 36,000 size. Was that on Hook? I was taking 30,000 shares on Hook, I think. There might have been one trade where I took 36. Not to Lulu. Excuse me. One second, let me get some water. Alright, Natalulu, did you ever follow Warrior Trading? It's possible to follow while it is trading. Oh, you mean follow along? No. Even while I was in the course, his ultra low latency stream is still like a second or two behind the real time. So it's really not possible to follow along. Even if it was live, following along someone else is not a way to sustain your own living. You need to be able to do it yourself, because if that person somehow like dies, right? You're just out of income if you don't know how to do it yourself. So definitely, I would never suggest following along with anybody. Do not follow myself as well. There is a slight delay to the stream, about 8 to 10 seconds. Do not follow along. I trade way too fast to be trying to follow along. Some of my trades are within a second long, so there's no point in trying to follow along. Does DOS crash a lot? SH. I've only ever had DAS crash on me once. It's only crashed on me once, and it's not worked once. There was one moment earlier in the year where DOS was just not working for like a day, and then I had to use ThinkorSwim hotkeys to trade that day. So the buying market, selling market. Looks like Mullen's making another move up, but I think I'm all pooped out for taking more trades. Um, I don't think I want to trade in Mullen anymore. I really just want to be done with the market for today. Mohammed ECN is 0039. Yeah, so Mohammed, the 0.0019 that I was doing earlier, um, the point zero, wait, 0.0019. This is the ECN fee for smart routing, I believe. So if you use their smart routing instead of routing directly to NASDAQ, if you do NASDAQ, it's 39. Which would be even more. Like if I wanted to do direct routing to NASDAQ, it would be freaking almost 10,000. It's insane. Yeah, so fees are just too much. Does TOS allow locating shorts? I don't think we're allowed to locate shorts. I'm not sure. I'm not a short seller. There are sometimes easy to borrow stocks that I can short, but most of the time they're hard to borrow. I would not recommend TD Ameritrade for a short bias trader. I think people who short the market, they tend to lean towards like what are the ones that I think Humble Trader uses a lot of the short focused brokers. I believe it's like Cobra Trading. I think Cobra is good for shorting. TradeStation actually has quite a lot of, or not TradeStation, TradeZero. TradeZero has a lot of shorts as well. But I'm not too sure. I haven't done research for brokers that are good for shorting because I don't short. What state? I live in California. California West Coast. I might move out of it though soon. I don't really like the housing prices here. It's just way too much for kind of crap. I mean, like an average home here is like 1.5 million for like a good area, and it's like not even that big of a house. So I was thinking about moving somewhere colder. I like the cold. Edgar, am I using margin? Yes, I'm using margin. Margin is just being able to use your money every single day, or like every single. Margin is just having the broker lend you your account balance every single day so that you can keep on trading while your money is settling in the background. So yeah, I do use margin. Axel TradeZero is also free commissions. Yeah, so I traded at TradeZero a little bit earlier last year. From my experience, they had a lot of days where there would just be like really bad lag and or horrible customer service. Like I would be stuck in a trade where I wouldn't be able to sell, like my hotkey for selling or like putting a manual order in to sell wouldn't work at TradeZero. And I'd be on the phone with them and they'd be like, yeah, so there's nothing we can really do. Our servers are like down for the next 5 minutes. And I'm like, oh my God, are you serious? I'm like stuck in this trade. It's going down on me. Can you at least like rebate it? And they're like, no, there's nothing we can really do. It was terrible. I personally had a terrible experience at TradeZero, so I won't be going back there, even if it was the only one available. Oh, Edgar, you mean you kept your account at the 40,000? Yeah, so I keep my account around 35,000, 36,000. Because that way, if I do need to use more than that, like on a stock that's like above $7 or like $10, usually I think they give you 4 times leverage. I really don't need more than $100,000 to trade right now. So I don't need more money in the account. So I'll be withdrawing today's profits. Vita, you said once that you learned something from Tim. What was it? So yeah, while watching Trading with Tim for the past like I've been watching him since he went on that trip with all the other guys back in July when he started popping off. Um, but yeah, I think what I've learned from him was just his style when it comes to. I mean, he's so risk adverse when it comes to the fact that his biggest red day is like 1,600, and his biggest green day is like 14,000. It's insane. Um, I mean, he'll be he's gonna be a really good trader next year when he finally starts sizing up even more. It'll be fun to see what he can do. I'm in a similar position myself as well, so I'm starting to get up to that bigger share size where I can have these 5-figure days. But yeah, the thing I learned was basically just I don't know I really don't know how to describe it. I really couldn't trade stocks above $2 before, and I guess I just kind of got quicker at taking my exits if I was in a losing trade because stocks below $2, below $1, if you don't take the loss right away, sometimes they'll just curl back up on you, and I think I got used to holding for longer periods, and so when a stock above $2 would dip down on me, I would end up holding a little bit longer than I'm supposed to, and so Vita, I would say just what I learned was just holding less, just like selling the losses a lot more quickly. Um, it's not really like a concrete thing. It's more of like a thing that you can't really quantify. It's like maybe it took me like an extra half a second before I saw like from the time that I saw the exit signal to the time I actually clicked the button. I've just kind of reduced that hesitation time down. Making it more an automatic thing versus like an actual thing I have to think about. Alpha, do you ever go short? No, I do not go short. The hard to borrow program is expensive at TD. Oh, I didn't know they had one. But I guess they do. That's cool. Um, Washington is okay now. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about maybe going towards like either like Minnesota or like Idaho even, Boise. I'm not sure. My girlfriend and I were gonna be taking a tour of the states later next year. Sometime next year we're gonna go on like a tour of like 5 or 6 states and try and decide where we want to live for the next year or so. Because we're both trying to figure out where we want to settle. We're just not sure if it's California or not. Nice work. Thank you, Eric. DN, there was a trading monkey guy a few months ago, but I don't know what happened to him. I'm not sure. I wouldn't know. Sorry, DN. Would you ever trade futures? Probably not. I'm pretty set in my ways with the fact that I'm already trading with equities, small cap equities. I don't think I would want to learn a whole new set of like price action. That's probably why I'll never. I don't think I'll dip into options either. Uh, Definitely not forex. Yeah, I think I basically I started learning from Warrior Trading back in 2020, and because of that, he's pretty much influenced the type of stocks that I trade. So low float, small cap stocks that are priced between 50 cents or 20 cents and $20. Which course did you find the most helpful? Warrior Trading was good for getting a good foundation, like patterns and basic knowledge of risk management.
But I would say things that are most helpful, the course that was most helpful, I think Trading Farmer has a lot of good content on YouTube in terms of like, he's very risk adverse as well, where his red days will be like a quarter the size of his green days. And he has so few red days as well. So Trading Farmer is a good one to learn from. I think he recently released a course as well. And it's a bit on the cheaper side too. I think it's only at like 600. And he's holding a holiday sale right now as well. Edgar, so if I have 30K in my account, how much size I can take in dollars not to break the PDT rule? If you had 30,000 in your account, you're already above PDT rule. PDT rule only matters if you're below 25,000. If you're at, like, I'm not sure what the question is there. So PDT rule only affects accounts below $25,000. So as long as you're above 25,000, you're good. How would you like to clarify? Alright guys, I will be heading out shortly here. Just waiting on Edgar's response, if he's still here. I'll give it like 1 more minute, 2 more minutes. But yeah, I mean, thank you everyone for being here. It was a very nice day. Extremely proud of my trading today. Holy crap. You guys are amazing with hitting the like and subscribe today as well. Very, 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 very nice. Thank you all for being here. Let's see here. Have a great Christmas, Alpha, Mohammed. Appreciate you all being here. Ashkin, thank you. Jack, thank you for the subscription. AZG, thanks for the advice on 1 to 3 shares. Changed a lot of understanding in the stocks. Yeah, so yeah, I think that's great. Using small size 1 to 3 shares is a great way to get your feet wet while also not risking that much money at all. So, I mean, you're doing great on it right now as well, AZG. You're doing a great job keeping that small size. So Edgar, so you can take 20 to 30,000 K size. Yeah, so I have like 36,000 in the account, so I can take up to 36,000 on stocks that aren't marginable. Usually that's stocks underneath like $5. Usually ThinkorSwim doesn't allow, or TD Ameritrade doesn't allow using leverage on stocks below like $5 or something like that. So below $5, I can only use $36,000 in size. But I think on some of the higher price stocks and as well as the larger float stocks, so like Tesla, for example, I can take up to 4 times leverage on. So I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, so on Tesla, for example, I could take $144,000 positions for day trading. For long-term holds, I can only use 2 times leverage. Ashkin, LTRY. I am done trading for the day. I'm fully pooped out, fully decision fatigued, so I won't be trading anymore, but I'll take a look at it for you. LTRY. Oh wow, it's already gone from 1 to 6. Yeah. Um, it still looks good, but I can't. I don't think I can. That does look good though. By the way, using market orders doesn't mean you'll get filled at the ask. Yes, so you'll get filled between the spread somewhere. You'll either get filled. The max you'll get filled lowest is at the bid, and the highest you'll get filled is at the ask. So between the bid and the ask, somewhere between it, or at the ends of it as well. Yeah, so for a long time I wouldn't use market orders because I was afraid that I was get filled at the ask all the time or filled at the bid on the exit. But as long as you're as long as the stock is on an uptick and you're selling market on an uptick, usually you'll get filled closer to the ask. And if you're selling when it's on a downtick, usually you'll get filled closer to the bid. So basically just however the stock is moving, that's usually where you'll get filled. If the stock is skyrocketing and you throw out a market order, you'll get filled on the ask. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Take care. Adios. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's not even the weekend yet. All right, have a great day. We'll be back tomorrow.